humans not ready to rock. Down my teeth, make on the face. In my heart, there's no lock. I was grinding faithfully wishes like death immortality. I ride wings of darkness from your blessed trinity. Stop bursting, I'm bursting out. I'm bursting, I'm bursting out. Welcome to hell!
Hello, this is Jason Voorhees. Mike can't be here right now, but he'll be back shortly. And just wanted to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day. Hope you had a good Friday the 13th. It was my birthday yesterday. And it's Saturday the 14th. And I still want to put an axe in all of your heads. So, yep. There you go. You imagine if fucking Jason talk like that? Wouldn't that be fucking weird? What if I talk like that? Like a narrator or like an English narrator. And then I put the axe into your cranium. What's up, everybody? Anyway, sorry. Zach, Austin, Eric, Rotten Punks. What's going on, everybody? I don't know if YouTube's doing that fucking dual thing. They didn't do it last episode a couple weeks back, but fucking I'm getting all kinds of weird views coming and going or whatever again. So I don't know. Hopefully it's just the singular link again. Fucking YouTube, man. Always something with them. How's everybody doing? Happy V's Day, you know? What's up, Zach? The baghead? Yeah. The baghead, man. Chris from Ruin and I always have a debate about that because I like the hockey mask. He likes the bag. So he's a bag guy. Sorry. Got to turn my little fan off here. It's hot up here today in the office. So anyways, yeah. My Bloody Valentine. Yeah, I made a little flyer online. See if I have it here? I don't know if you guys saw that. It's pretty cool. I like fucking taking old horror movie images and making them. Boom! There we go. That's our boy right there. And I had another one too. I even made a Saturday the 14th one because that's a stupid classic as well. So I had to make a goofy Saturday the 14th one. Join the madness. So, yeah, it's all about the old horror movies. Anyways, hopefully everybody's doing good. Don't forget to, make some love to your significant other or your hand or your pocket pussy, dildo, vibrator, whatever you got going on today, wherever your hot date is going to be. Make sure you fucking handle it and take care of it. So, hopefully everybody has a fucking good V's Day. Know what I mean? Even if you don't have a significant other, you can still figure it out. Buy yourself some roses and fucking just go to town, baby. There you go. What's up, Aaron? What's up, brother? Speaking of Aaron, let's fucking talk about this fucking beast. By the way, I was waiting for Aaron to get on here and some more people, obviously. Yeah, Carl and Aaron have been pushing this the last couple days. It's an 2026 expanded edition of the Hard Book of the Worm album with collector poster and bonus tracks. Aaron told me that it was going to be coming out in a few days, so keep an eye out on the Goat Throne site for that. Should be badass. I don't know if it's a jewel case or what you got going on there, Aaron, but maybe you could drop that on here. Let's see. G.G. Allen and Anti-C. There you go. Murder Junkies, Rotten Punks. That's the shit. Zach, I prefer the art that I'm wearing, the tribute to Hellraiser. Although the surgery, the doctors, the surgeons is badass too. I mean, you can't go wrong. Was that aren't they both Kit Matthew? I believe. I'm not 100% on that. And that's like my favorite death metal album of all time. I should know that. I'm a fucking poser. But I can't think of it off the top of my head. So anyways, yeah, the Hod Book of the Worm, that's a tribute to our boy Beer. Rest in peace, brother. He is sorely missed still. And this is going to be badass. The Book of the Worm album is fucking badass. So it'll be great to have this expanded edition out there. And I can't wait to get my copy. Actually, Aaron, I need to buy 2 copies from me, one for me and one for Body Bag, because we were Beer's buddies. Beer told us that we are his favorite people from California. He hates pretty much everybody else from California except for me and Body Bag. So Carl confirmed this too. So Digipack with a poster on the inside flap. That's fucking rad, man. Yeah, I like Digipacks. I'm cool with that. Sometimes they kind of fit weird. Because I still, a lot of us have CDs, us old farts. I got a fucking 2000 fucking Toyota RAV4, still runs like a champ, and I got a CD player in there, so I still play my CDs, and it's cool not having to deal with YouTube commercials, fucking streaming. I dropped Spotify a long time ago. I don't mind Spotify, I don't care if people use it. I just don't like it, so. And so look out for the fucking Hod. I will talk more about it again once I get my copies or whatnot. Aaron is a 2 Pistols. What's up, man? New Orleans. All right. Rest in peace, Hollis, man. That was my guy. I know you know Hollis over there. That was the guy, man. Miss that dude. He was like one of the nicest people ever. Met him up at the Power Violence Fest up in Oakland in 2017 that Gasp did, and Hollis came out for that to hang out. One of the bands he wanted to see was Gasp, so it was cool. He got to see us, and of course, all the other ones that played. Capitalist Casualties, Despise You, Infest. It's a good time. Redacted, the new Plutocracy and Ages of Satan guys, man. I think they're still at it. Freeway's on in that band too. Fucking classic. Anyways. Earache. The only thing I don't like Digipack, they get smashed up and next to my stack. Yeah, sometimes the Digipacks get a little smashed or whatever. You just got to be careful. Sometimes I keep the Digipacks, together. I'm a fucking nerd like that. I don't haven't alphabetized my stuff in a while. Unfortunately, it's a goddamn mess. Austin, that was the Power Violence Project. It was supposed to be a documentary. I'm not really sure what the status of that is. That was Athena from 6 Weeks and the Dread, Mighty Athena. She's awesome. She was doing a documentary with one of her friends, and they started it back then. So they were supposed to interview Gasp. I don't know whatever happened to that. I know they interviewed Cynthia. There's like a little section of like some of the females that were in that era and that scene, and Cynthia was like one of the only ones back then. Cynthia, Chio, and maybe a couple, 2-3 more. But anyways, the fest is something that Athena and a bunch of the old guard up there in Oakland and the Bay Area put together. It was like, see, Gasp headline Friday night, and then Saturday night Infest headlined. And it was just whatever bands are still around pretty much played, man. It was fucking awesome. Fat, Stupid, Ugly People is a cool gym. Yeah, man. Fucking A. What's up, Merciless Onslaught? Good to see you, brother. Chris, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, Chris wanted me to dress like Cupid. It's like, dude, Chris has some fucking serious fucking problems if he wants me to dress like fucking Cupid. All right, so I talked about Hod, and then all you fucking perverts. Megan's coming back. There's a lot of fucking smelly gorillas out there that fucking only watch the show when Megan's on, because I noticed the viewers went way up. The viewerships. So it's all good, but me and Megan are going to be doing the black metal cult takeover part 2 because we didn't get to finish part 1. We didn't get to finish all the shit that I wanted to cover, but there's Megan. What's up, Meganomicon? Just talking about our show coming up on the 28th, so it's in 2 weeks. And you showed up just in time. And Megan, I was telling everybody, like, some of these are the fucking the diehards right here. But when I get you on, all these fucking smelly gorillas come out of the fucking woodwork, and all these fucking perverts and shit. So y'all need to fucking chill now. You know, when Megan comes on, we're gonna fucking do our thing, and don't get too weird. Nah, I mean, nah, I mean. So yeah, fucking we're gonna put the fucking smelly gorillas back in the goddamn zoo where they fucking belong. But it's all good. You can watch from the zoo, you fucking goddamn sick fucks. So there we go. Rotten Pucks had the quote right there. Woo! There we go. Hey, we get some females on here, god damn it. We might get a few more on Valentine's Day too. Who knows? But yeah, you know, it's mostly a bunch of fucking smelly dudes. What's up, Frankie? Good to see you, brother. And yeah, so I was just talking about those who are coming on. I was chatting about our show on the 28th. So more black metal. Got some fucking Black Witchery. Actually, the band before that, Irreverent. Got some Absu. Got some fucking Mortuary Drape and fucking Verathron. All kinds of cool stuff. Some Death SS. I don't know if you guys like that band too. I think they're pretty black metal. Like a punk rock Merciful Fate to me. But anyways. All right, real quick. I think I covered that. The HOD CD. Go to Goat Throne for that. Don't forget Megan and I on the 28th. And first off, I want to play my boys in Mank. I want to promote them real quick, just like I was doing with Body Bags Band, Tomb Sludge. This is Mank. Frank, you know these guys, man. Fucking cool kids from LA. I got both variants of their tape. They got like a green one to get the glare off of there. They got like a brown one. So I just got both variants. Came with a button and a sticker and a patch, crusty patch. So yeah, they're really good local band that we have here that I've been trying to pump up a little bit because I don't think enough people talk about them, in my opinion. They're just like death punk grind, you know, just fucking really, really killer shit. Younger cats, fucking good stuff. And I just wanted to play that real quick before we get into the regular playlist. Let's do that real quick. Check out Mank for a couple minutes. Yeah, man, it's fucking brutal, huh? Glad you guys dug it. Go check out Mank. I mean, you could just go into Bandcamp, type in Mank. It's a unique name, actually, and it comes right up real easy. not like ruin. You try to type ruin in there and it's all fucked up because we got attempted to be sued by the Maine ruin, the ruin from Maine, I should say. The stupid band, they sound like Kill Switch Engage or something. Is funny. I talked about that in the past, I believe. They sent like this fake attorney after us, and they didn't know that I know real attorneys, so I sent a real attorney after them and scared the fucking shit out of them. Told them to fuck themselves, and they did. Anyways, yeah, Mank rules, Aaron. Fucking A. You should work with him, brother. What a tease. Well, Frank, we got a lot of fucking shit to go over, brother. I can't play Mank the whole time. I hit up the Mank boys and tell them to tune in, so hopefully they did. Glad you guys dug it. Yeah, Chris, that bass is fucking gnarly, man. They're LA kids, dude. They got fucking, they know what they're doing. It's that, and there's a Terrorizer and Repulsion cover at the end of the tape, too. So, again, yeah, I don't know what the mask is. I know someone asked about the mask. Is that supposed to be Zodiac? Not sure. It's just looks like just a crazy mask. Brown and green. Just like your poop. Brown and green. If your poop is brown and green, you got some problems. But it's okay on Valentine's Day because you're doing some crazy shit. But if it continues to be brown and green, Dr. Mike says you got to go get it checked out. All right. New Metal Church album coming soon. Oh, man. You know what? There was a old, was it Metal Church? I heard some song by one of the old heavy metal bands. It was actually good. I was shocked because most of that shit's garbage. But maybe it was Metal Church. I forget. But something sounded pretty damn good. I was shocked, man. But, All right. Let's get this going. We're about almost 20 minutes in. Let's see. Yeah, the green's cool. The green's really cool. I thought that lime green was pretty cool. They're a grime band. They got that going on. All right, let's fucking go, shall we? Got to do the Master of the Flying Guillotine fucking music. It's tradition, just like the Shogun Assassin. Anyways, let's see. All right, we got a good amount of viewers now. Let's fucking get this rolling. Get the playlist going. And I'll grab that shit in a second. I gotta get the Autopsy Fiend for Blood. I couldn't find my fucking 12-inch vinyl. I got that. That was the first thing that I bought over at Wild Rags when Richard got that shit in. That was fucking great. But let's blast it. So this is a block of like 3 songs because a lot of them are short. So we got about 3.5 minutes of some Autopsy. I know you guys don't give a fuck. Here we go. that sucked. That was weird to cut off. Oh, well. But yeah, you could kind of tell that I like Fiend for Blood a little bit. Let me grab all this shit here. So I couldn't find the LP, but I got the other fucking formats too. Grab those. There's the fucking CD. Had to get that too. I think I got this after the LP or EP vinyl. And then this is that, this is just the traditional cassette. Got that at fucking Tower Records, I believe. Over in Brea. And then this is that crazy Autopsy, My Dying Bride weird split. I think it's like a Polish label or something. Put it up, man. Those Polacks, baby. You gotta love them. A lot of good fucking bootlegs, man. I love the Poles, baby. Love the Poles. But do you think there will ever be a Ruin Grave Upheaval split? Let's see. I'm trying to read the comments here. Highly unlikely. But I seen that band live. They played the 5-star. They were good. I don't know those guys. And, I was at the show, didn't get a chance to talk to them or whatever. But, yeah, highly unlikely. They're good, though. I do dig them. What's up, Wreckers of Hell? Good to see you, brother. I don't know, trying to fucking catch up with everybody here. I think everybody's same heads on the chat here. All right. So, yeah, that sucks. The Autopsy cut off a little bit. I had a little bit longer. It's all good. So, anyways, yeah. I like Fiend for Blood just a little bit. Like I said, I couldn't find the fucking vinyl EP. So that was that. That's a classic, underrated EP. I think kind of gets lost in the shuffle sometimes. Because another classic is that Retribution for the Dead. That was all doomy. They put that out before Mental Funeral. So they had totally changed their sound back then, for those that remember. Because Severed Survival was like just full on fucking in your face. Almost like John Marshall from Metachurch engineered that, and it had a really, really good, punchy fucking sound, traditional. I mean, I thought it was better. The sound-wise was better than Scream Bloody Gore as far as that just pulverizing old-school death metal, I mean, I think it's a better album. I'm not trying to say it's a better album, but I'm just, I thought that Autopsy just perfected what Death was doing and then just made it better. That's just my opinion, but it's all good. If you disagree, you're wrong, but it's all right. Yeah, I think Autopsy is just a more intense version of that shit that Death and Massacre were doing, in my opinion, which I love Death and Massacre too, man. Not knocking those bands. I'm saying Autopsy's the fucking shit. It's the fucking shit. That's why I have. What's up, Jean Couture? Good to see you, brother. What else? Yeah, they played a couple songs off of the Fiend EP when they did that infamous Hong Kong Low show, the one we were talking about that Dismember was hanging out at. Horsefair Buffalo, what's up, Ty? Good to see you, brother. Hell yeah. Body Bags, little bro. He is his own man, though. Don't ever call him Body Bags, little bro. Only I can call him that. Or Body Bag. Good to see you, brother. Love you, man. In the Grip of Winter. Yes, Zach. That's fucking great. But yeah, they played, of course, the title track, which is like 30 seconds of fucking just classic fucking madness. And one of the best, probably the best 30-second song ever. That's not grindcore, right? It's just a fucking 30-second death metal. I mean, who does that? So, yeah, when they played that at Hong Kong, that fucking, oh man, fucking all hell broke loose. Everybody loves that song. All right, let's get this moving. We're about a half hour in. And we are going to play some Interment from Sweden. And I will grab that demo while it plays. Enjoy.
Explorers in the further reaches
Fucking brutal. Had to include this second interment demo. Swedish death metal classic. Get the glare off of there. Forward to the Unknown. That's what it's called. Johan rules too. Helga waits. That's what he always says. Helga waits. Swedish. Yeah, Desultory. Yeah, that fucking Swedish show that Rhett and I did. We played some Desultory. I forget about that band, you know? Fucking totally fucking killer. Especially that demo. The Visions demo. It's fucking killer. That Metal Blade album didn't turn out that great in my opinion. Then the next one was better. But, you know, look, sometimes I got to be that guy, right? The demos are better. Sometimes it's fucking true, man. I know people make fun of that shit, but it's true. Oh, yeah. So the request show is coming together. I'm pretty much done with a lot of you sent songs in and communicate with you. If you haven't, if you're not a part of this episode, I'm going to do another one in the future in a few months. But it's fucking killer, man. I got a lot of fucking cool songs and some super underground stuff and some mainstream stuff that's probably going to get me a channel strike, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to fight. I asked what you want to hear. You fucking picked it. So I'm going to fucking play it. I'll send out links to everybody that was a part of it. We got like 32, 33 people. And no, it's badass, man. Got some old friends, new friends, you know, fucking all over the map. Tried to change it up a little bit. Hit some people up on Instagram and Facebook. And then, you know, obviously through text, some of my close familia, had to get them involved. So, yeah, no, it'll be cool. It's going to be fucking badass. Yeah, the production was weak on that Desultory album. Very weak. That fucking sucks, man. You know, and the fucking, especially with Swedish death metal, there's so much power to it. And then comes, you know, the fucking album comes out. I mean, that's kind of rare. Some of those albums are fucking badass. Even if the production's clean, at least it's still fucking powerful, you know? But, yeah, Second Interment demo. Fucking killer. They had one more after this, and then they fucking kind of broke up for a little while. And then they came back, and now they're back stronger than ever. That Scent of the Buried or whatever they did in the mid-2010s was fucking badass. And live, they're fucking amazing. So I haven't seen them, you know, just the videos that I've seen. And unfortunately, I haven't seen them live. I think they played Maryland once, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't get a chance to go to that one, though. But, yeah, that would be insane if they could play some U.S. dates, but I just don't think that's happening. 90s technology. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty lame, man. All right, let's keep this going. What do I got next? This is I got the Cenotaph tape back in the day, Cenotaph Mexico, and it included the Evoke Doom song that's on the Pantalgia comp. Pantalgia on Magel Beyond Recognition Records from Germany. I talked about this during my death metal comp episode like over a year and a half ago or something. So Cenotaph is on here, and this fucking song rules. It was on that logo promo tape. Cenotaph had the Rise of Excruciation, something like that demo. And it was good, you know. And then they got really heavy with those 2 7-inches. And then they did Evoke Doom and I think another song. And then that all ended up on the promo tape, the 2 7-inches and the 2 other songs. Fucking killer. I haven't, Zach, I don't remember if I've heard Cenotaph from Turkey or not. I know Turkey's got some fucking killer bands, though, for sure. Cenotaph? Yeah, a little bit. Old Bolt Thrower, probably Realm of Chaos. Definitely influenced by it. But anyways, Evoke Doom off of this comp. Cenotaph's on here. One of the best songs on the comp. Let's fucking blast some fucking Cenotaph. Ruin was honored to be able to play with them a couple years ago, and Enrique Chavez, my old buddy, sang for him for that gig that he arranged. So it's good shit. But here's Evoke Doom by Cenotaph.
Stop the
Heavy fucking duty. What's up, Bay? Good to see you again, brother. Yeah, I was just talking to Bay a little bit ago. He's on the request show. Gonna play a song for Bay. And Frankie, God help me, I'm drinking Guatemalan beer, man. This was an impulse buy, so better be good. It's actually not bad. Hopefully it doesn't give me a fucking headache. But cheers, everybody. Happy V's Day. All right. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I was kind of fucking scarred. Then I realized I don't get scarred. All right, never scarred. Transmetal logo on the flyer. Yeah, Transmetal's been around for a fucking long time. They're not bad, you know. I mean, like a thrash band or something. I don't really remember them too much, but yeah, you gotta love them, man. They've been around forever. Fucking gotta respect that. I don't know who's the OG members or whatever, but you know, fucking Cenotaph's still out. I like that. The proggy Cenotaph stuff too is cool. You know, I prefer the old disgusting stuff, obviously, but fucking, you know, all the Cenotaph's good. They're fucking great live too. Whether it's Enrique or the singer in Mexico, they're fucking killer. I think Lurking Terror is going to be going on a big thing with Cenotaph too, down in Mexico, South America. I got to talk to Enrique again. He sent me a flyer, but I had a bunch of other shit to cover today. What's up, Ty? You taking off, brother? Fucking getting bored with fucking shitty death metal. It's all good, man. Good to see ya. All right, let's keep this rolling. That was, again, Cenotaph. See if I can zoom in. Boom, Evoke Doom. Bop, 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 bop. That was from the Pantologia comp. Oh, cool. All right. Good. Stick around, brah. Let's have some beers. Trying to fucking send some text out, get some of the crew on here. Fucking Box Cutter, holy shit. Box Cutter just fucking sprayed some fucking Pam spray to fucking get himself out of his bathtub right now, that fat fuck. What's up, brother? Good to see you finally, you fucking asshole. Spray some more of that Pam on your fucking ham hock so you don't get stuck in the bathtub, you fat fucking tubby bitch. All right, let's keep this rolling. What we got next? Genetic deformation. This is some heavy duty shit. Enjoy this. Then we'll talk about them. Yeah, brutal stuff from Brazil, man. Used to tape trade with Alex. Actually got a hold of these guys through Reggie from Gasp. He did the Less Than One Zine. I talked about that a few episodes ago. But what's up, James? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with everybody. I don't see everybody when you come in the chat and shit. Trying to catch up with everybody. Yeah, Johnny, it's a fucking sick demo, dude. It's right up your alley. I know you like that fucking old school fucking shitty. Yeah, Box, I'm trying, man, but I gotta fucking talk about the fucking tapes, you fucking oaky bastard. God damn it. Who loves you, baby? But yeah, fucking it's a fucking killer band. I'm planning, I was gonna do separate countries in South America, so I got a lot of South American tapes, but I think I'm just gonna do a whole episode on South America and fucking try to nail it down to like 30 bands, which is gonna be hard, but I'll do that sometime this year. Fucking I don't know when that's gonna be, but yeah, I'm definitely in the plans of putting that together. So that should be fucking totally badass. Yeah, Austin, maybe you should do the fucking episode with me, brother. That'd be fucking sick. Probably if you and I are on there, we probably need to fucking keep it to 20 bands because we're going to do a lot of fucking talking. So that's going to fucking drag on for fucking hours and hours, man. Box, you always going to be from Harbor City, fool. Don't worry about that. I'm just busting your balls. Oklahoma, that's fucking probably nice and quiet out there, man. Incan's coming. Okay. They come a lot. Mortician. Yeah, Mortician's coming here actually later in the year. I think it was June or whatever. Ruin couldn't play the show. We got asked, but couldn't do it. Didn't work out schedule-wise. I don't know when the Incantation show is coming, but I did hear about it. Okay, we're going to go back to Florida. Last year I did that Florida death metal show and talked about some Darth Vader's Church. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them, but I fucking love this band. The Upheaval album and fucking the demo, and then they had like one other thing, but grab the demo, enjoy this fucking song in the meantime. Sport Jam. That's right, baby. That's right. Low Budget Recordings is the name of my game, Boxy. You know what's up. Luke Skywalker's Church. I like that. I like that, man. I like that. Not bad. Yeah, Chris, the fucking name was funny for sure, but OG Star Wars fucking rules, guys. Everybody, you guys like that shit. It's fucking badass. That's right, Pistols. DVC fucking rules, man. That's why I wanted to play them. And I wanted to play two songs because they fucking rule. They're underappreciated, And they used to call Wild Rags, so they put out their own fucking album, that Upheaval album for Dissident Upheaval, whatever the fuck it was called, I forget. And I think they put it out themselves, so they would ship copies to Wild Rags, and it was fucking sell, man. And Richard put that shit like that up front. He was pretty supportive of that type of stuff, because there were some people, really tiny, small labels and like bands doing their own thing. He put it right up front. So he would like to support those fucking bands. And Pistols, the LP's fucking awesome. It's totally awesome. I mean, it's got a better, cleaner production, but it's still fucking raw and fucking heavy duty. And Box, whatever you need, brother, just fucking message me, man. I got you. People were telling me I should make compilation tapes and shit, some of this stuff that I'm talking about, but I don't know, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing some bootleg stuff that's not going to sell. It's like basically, tell the bands like, hey, man, I'm just trying to break even to spread your fucking music out there. I'm not making a profit off of it. As long as I could fucking, too fucking old, man. I got bills. I live in Cali. I can't fucking afford to fork over a bunch of money for shit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make a bunch of money off of it either. Maybe print like fucking 25, 30 copies or whatever, some comps and shit like that. I don't know. It's just some fucking shit I was thinking about. People have said that too. People, hey, make some comp tapes, do a fanzine. Fuck, I don't know, man. We're just doing the show for now. We're just playing it. But you guys need any of these or whatever, let me know. $3K for a studio apartment. That's right, man. I mean, if even in the hood, it's expensive too, Box. It's fucking crazy out here. Yeah, Jean, I'm thinking about it, brother. That'd be cool. Again, I'd have to fucking, what's up, Putra? What's going on, brother? Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw the DVC. Also, a lot of you are just fucking tuning in. We covered some stuff at the beginning of the show. Let me go grab that real quick. Aaron is putting out the HOD Book of the Worm. I will have links and all that kind of good shit for everybody once that's out. Cheers, everybody. I'm still drinking my Guatemalan lager. So, yeah, Book of the Worm. This is a tribute
for our fallen brother Beer. Great dude, brother of mine. Passed away, unfortunately, and he was the frontman of Hod, one of my favorite frontmen ever. One of his classic lines. Speaking of worm, that's right, Austin. Oh, fuck. That new Worm album. I watch those videos and it's like fucking watching a Naked Gun movie to me, man. I'm sorry. I fucking can't stand that fucking band. Oh, shit. Anyways, we're fucking, hey, don't fuck me up, Austin, you fucker. Yeah, rest in peace, Beer, for sure. For sure, Meg. I don't know if you ever met Beer, but you'd have loved him. This fucking Beer, fucking shit kicker. Big old lug. Missed that motherfucker. His favorite line that he said, Gravehill and Hod did some dates out in February of 2010. We came out to Texas and we met everybody, Beer and Carl and Cece and TA and the crew and Dennis and amazing fucking heads. All right, hey, Bay, send me a picture, dude. I'll fucking post it up. Again, the fucking Welcome to Hell show sponsored by Dark Realm Records and the Cortez Brothers. Love that shit. But yeah, Bay, you know what? I'll get Aaron in contact with you so Hod can get some CDs in the shop. But what is Beer's name? It's Beer, dude. It's fucking Beer. That's all you need to know, Zach. It's Beer Reeves. That's it, man. So rest in peace, Beer. The expanded edition CD has a collector's poster and it's a digipack. So Aaron's going to be getting that out here shortly. I will be in contact with people, helping them get the word out or whatever. So, but you know, you already know Goat Throne, you know Carl, the Witching Hour, and P.S. Levis, and Carl's all over the place. Carl Schneider. Hit these guys up, and you can hit me up too. I'll be helping put you in the right direction. And I want to get this CD out to as many people as possible in tribute to, you know, my fallen brother, man. Fucking Beer ruled. We're hot and we're fucking metal. But yeah, no, his famous quote was when we did that show in Austin. So Texas fucking thunderstorms are no joke. Those of you from Texas or familiar with Texas know that, right? I mean, shit, Stevie Ray Vaughan has a fucking song, you know? Texas Flood, right? So it's fucking brutal, man. And the venue, there's a fucking leak in the roof and it's coming down during Hod's set. And it's coming down it's not on the band, but it's going down right towards the front of the stage. And there's like fucking club people putting buckets and shit over there trying to catch the water, but it's filling up so fucking fast because the storm is no joke in Texas, man. But Beer looks up there in between songs and he goes, man, in that Texas shit kicker drawl that he had. He's all, man, that looks like my dick at a titty bar. That was my fucking absolute fucking favorite fucking quote of all fucking time of anybody in a fucking live setting like that. And that instantly made him my favorite frontman. He was fucking great. Because he was fucking big and intimidating and fucking brutal. But, Stevie Ray's the shit. That's my favorite guitar. I love me some Jimi Hendrix too, Marquez. But Stevie Ray's my guy, you know. But yeah, Meg, he's a fucking legend, man. Yeah, you fuckers in Texas and Oklahoma, man. That's why I'm paying fucking $10,000 a month for my fucking house. Because, you know, we got earthquakes and fucking wildfires and landslides and shit, mudslides here and there. But for the most part, like right now, I mean, it's stuffy in my fucking room for some fucking weird reason in my office here. But it's fucking 72 degrees outside right now and it's chill. So, you know, you get what you pay for, I guess. That's why it's fucking cheap out there, you know? So, hey, fucking everybody stay safe. You know, you got some fucking storms and shit, man. Just be safe out there. That shit's no joke over there in Oklahoma and Texas, especially those fucking tornadoes, man. Oh, and also, Megan and I have the 28th with the Black Metal Part 2, just making sure everybody that wasn't here in the beginning knows what's up. So Take a screenshot, put it on your calendar. Saturday, February 28th. We're going to continue where we left off with the Black Metal Takeover show we did a couple months back, whenever that fuck it was. But yeah, so there's we were yapping too much, having such a fucking good time. Yeah, I know you're in fucking Houston, Chris. What are you talking about, dude? And that's where we were hanging out in 23 when Ruin was out there. Fucking Chris was showing me some fucking weird shit at the merch table and shit, man. I'm not going to talk about it on air because I don't want to get fucking canceled. Motherfucker. Yeah, fuck that heat in Texas, too. It was funny, too, because my buddy Tony from New Orleans, Tony White, fucking, he's the legend down there. Paralysis, dude. Fucking Paralysis fucking rules. Legendary death metal band. But Tony, he came out to the Houston show. I was like, dude, it's hot as fuck. He's all, dude, this is nothing, dude. New Orleans is 10 times worse. And Florida is the worst of the worst. I knew about Florida because my dad moved there after he got out of prison, So I'd go see him. We go to Packers-Buccaneers games in Tampa. But actually, Tampa wasn't even as bad because you start going to the swamps in Jacksonville and even like down in the southern part of Texas, fucking Florida. It's horrible, dude. But yeah, Chris, Tony can fucking drink, dude. Like, holy shit. I'm fucking way past my prime with that. I couldn't keep up with them. Those New Orleans guys can party, man. I think it's a fucking Mardi Gras shit. But anyways, the lovely Meg and I will be on Saturday, February 28th in a couple weeks. So make sure you fucking tune in. 4 p.m., Black Metal Cult Takeover. Got some cool shit. Absu 7-inch, fucking Mortuary Drape, Verathron, like I said earlier. We're going to play some cool shit. Some old Black Witchery projects prior to even those bands. Irreverent, Homie, the main dude. His name escapes me, but I got that. EOG got the tape from him back in the day. The main dude from Black Witchery, man. Cool dude. But anyways, let's get this going. Enough yapping. Yeah, Meg, you gotta wear the shades. For sure. That was awesome. Meg's gonna class this fucking show up. All right. Let's see. Gotta get back on track here. Got the images. Where are we? All right. Well, I seem like I play Nihilist every fucking show or two, but here's some fucking Nihilist. Again, let me grab the 7-inch. This is on Bloody Rude Defect Records. I know, Bay, you got this motherfucker too. Bay just sent me the demo picture because I'm going to be playing something off this, after the demo version, actually, for Bay for the request fucking song. But this is the fucking bootleg 7-inch that was actually bootlegged by the band themselves because that Bloody Rude Defect is their label. So we're going to play some Severe Burns. And of course, this goes out to you, Bay, and we're going to fucking dedicate another Nihilist song to you on the request thing too, brother. This goes out to Bay and Dark Rome and the fucking Heads. My old childhood buddies, the Cortez brothers, man. Everybody, give those motherfuckers hails. Raise your fucking beers, including I'm raising my Guatemalan lager. See that, Frankie? I'm Guatemalan today, brother. Tell these assholes not to fucking deport me, man. Fucking pricks. I'm fucking here, man. I got my fucking Guatemalan beer. But raise your fucking beers and give hails to fucking the mighty Sadistic Intent, Rick and Bay. And here we go. Here's the fucking Severe Burns. Yeah, one of the best Nihilist songs ever, especially since don't quote me on this. I don't think Entombed ever redid it. They redid a bunch of Nihilist stuff, but I don't remember them ever doing Severe Burns. I mean, they did the Crawl and the Stranger Eons EPs, but I don't remember Severe Burns being on there. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it on fucking Clandestine? Hold on. Maybe it is. They did Severe Burns on Clandestine, didn't they? I can't get over the fucking vocals half the time on Clandestine. Yeah, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, but it's got fucking Decay's vocals. Fucking sucks. This version far superior because Decay's vocals fucking sucked on Clandestine. Still a good album, but half the time I can't even fucking listen to it anymore. I'm sorry, you Clandestine nerds. The fucking music's pretty badass, even though Decay admits we were trying to implement some atheist influences and into the fuck. What the fuck were they doing? Exactly, Jean. Exactly. Yeah. Guards of Grief fucking ruled too, but yeah, this fucking 7-inch, the demo. Well, it's basically the fucking Drowned demo. Same shit. What's up, Sal Ponce? What's up, brother? Ah, cool, bae. See if we can get Bay's comment with the picture on there. Bay's going to take a snapshot and fucking I'll post it up. Fucking live at the Realm. Welcome to Hell Show. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was for Bay, man. Fucking yeah. Can't beat the fucking demo version, brother. That's where it's at right there. Also, since I got Bay on here, we'll fucking pump the show you guys are doing with Nunslaughter again. Let's see, where we at? Gotta go grab that flyer real quick. See if I can find it. Gotta find that flyer. Sadistic and Nunslaughter doing a show together. There it is. I think it was in. Was that Fresno Bay? Is that what you guys said? Anyway, Sadistic, Nunslaughter, Evil Army. The local band Incendiary, which they're a good band. I can never pronounce their fucking name, dude. But they're a good band. March 20th, 2026. Bay, I forgot where you said this was, man, because the city's not on here. I think you said Fresno or some shit like that. Was it Fresno? But yeah, Fresno. There we go. That's what I thought. See, I got some brain cells left. Barely. But yeah, everybody up there in that area, Central Cali, go check out Sadistic and Nunslaughter and Evil Army, man. And Central. Fucking good band. Good band. Sorry, boys. I can't pronounce your fucking name. I'm retarded, but it's all good. What's up, Sal? Cruise over here and bring me some beers, brother. Since you're going to the Realm, just, come to Orange County, drop off some beers at my house, too. All right. Let's get back to it. I don't know if you guys like Putrid Oval. These guys are fucking brutal, and they got the goddamn Jacob's Ladder fucking psychopath on the fucking cover. You know it's going to be good. Disgusting French death grind classic band. Oh, shit. Now I got to get back to my folder because I was looking for that Sadistic flyer. There we go. Boom. See, I can't pronounce this name either. And Rotted Flesh. A couple songs put together because they're a little shorter. All right, Putrid of Fall. Fucking brutal. Here we go, Bay. Box Cutters setting up the Sadistic Intent Ruin Midwest Tour. The Tornado of Death. That'd be fucking cool, though. Fucking play Tulsa. Because I love the first 48. I love that fucking Tulsa crew on there, Boxy. You know those guys? They fucking arrested your ass yet? You fucking motherfucker, you. You fucking thug troublemaker. They get you? Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking something up here. I don't remember who I was in contact with Putrid Fall, but they're French fucking craziness. Baphometic Fanny Packer, what's up, brother? What's up? Nevermore Rules, what's up? What's up? All right, we're getting in contact here. Oh yeah, got a picture here to share. Real quick. My sponsor just set it in. Boom, boom, boom. There we go, man. Welcome to Hell Show live at Dark Realm. There we go. Yeah, Putra O'Fall. It's your band, buddy. Yeah, they're fucking great. What's up, Mank? I think I'm going to play the Mank demo again in a little bit because some of you guys didn't hear it when I first started the show, and now I got Mank in the house. So, but yeah, that's fucking, there's our sponsor right there, man. Dark Realm Records. Classic, man. Thank you, Bay. You're the best, brother. That's cool, man. You got the fucking TV right there so you can watch it right by the door. Right by the Candelarium. The Candelariums worship the goat under the Candelarium. Look at that. I see some impending doom right there. See a bunch of old sadistic stuff right there. Fuck yeah. Impending Doom, some Dark Throne, fucking Fen. Fen's an old buddy of me and Rick and Bay. Fucking Fenriz, that crazy motherfucker. CDs are not in the cases. That's right. Don't fucking try to steal some shit, man. Rick and Bay get wild on your ass. Those brothers are from Bell, California, man. Bell don't play. They don't fucking play, man. That's the hood, baby. Don't fuck around. Plus, they got the Southgate heads, too. So, you don't fuck with Southgate. That's where my mom's from. I'll guard the doors when I'm there, John. I'm not able to make it out there too often, but if I catch people fucking stealing at the Realm, man, we take them out back. We take them out back. All right, let's get this rolling, man. I got a fucking lot to play, and we're fucking running behind because I'm yapping too much. Thanks again, everybody, for fucking tuning in. Fucking, this is a blast as usual. Happy Valentine's Day. Love your significant other or your hand or whatever sex toy that you're going to hang out with tonight. It's all good. I ain't judging. I don't give a fuck. Human or not. Just stay away from fucking, a bunch of stuff. But, inanimate objects and your significant other's okay. Other than that, don't fucking do it. Fucking weirdos. Let's see. All right, we're going to play some Carnal Dissection. This is dripping with the stench of death, and we'll talk about it a bit. Enjoy.
Take
Some good old-fashioned Buffalo death metal right there. Buffalo had some fucking killer shit going on. I think I got another couple bands from Buffalo, Rochester area. Fucking totally fucking killer, man. Great stuff. Great stuff. Here we go again. Dark Room. Fuck yeah. Fucking stoked, man. I'm going to keep showing that shit. They got the Hanneman shirt right there. Bam. Right in the middle. Hell yeah. Fucking Jeff. Rest in peace. All right. You know what? I saw the Menk fucking boys online. We're going to play the Menk again real quick. A lot of you didn't see it, hear it. So check out Menk. I'll talk about the demo here in a second. I'll grab some tapes. Enjoy. There we go. Fucking Mank. You guys rule. Here we go. I got both variants, green and brown. Like I said, if you're shitting green and brown, it's okay on Valentine's Day. But if it goes past mañana, Dr. Mike says, go get that shit checked out, you fucking creepazoidal. Something's going on there, okay? You're cool tonight. It's all right. You're allowed to do some crazy shit tonight. So, no, you know what, Mank? The honor is all mine. You guys fucking rule. And it's always fucking great seeing you guys. I was able to hang out with Mank when I don't get to go out too much anymore. But yeah, Austin, they fucking rule, dude. You should grab that tape, add it to your collection, and post it online and say, fuck me up, as you always do. I enjoy it. But Mank played with my boys in Cheese Grater Masturbation over the summer. Me and my death metal cult homie Jaime went to that show and fucking got to see Mank and hang out. And I think they fucking stole the show, man. There were some good bands that night, but Mank fucking ruled. And Cheese Grater was fucking fun. I sang a song, Stupid Cop or some shit. I forget, but I don't know if Jeff's watching. But that was fucking great. It was good times. But Mank fucking is just a local fucking hardworking fucking group of dudes. Fucking, it's my honor, brother, to try to spread the word for you guys because I think you're underappreciated. And yeah, as far as Carnal Dissection goes, Buffalo, you guys are talking about like Paul Meskowicz, the drummer of Cannibal. Meskowicz, yeah, he was wearing a Carnal shirt in some of the old pictures, and They're all buddies because Malevolent Creation, Cannibal Corpse are from Buffalo. I'm doing a New York death metal episode 2. Starting to put that together with the South American stuff. That's just the way my brain operates. Trying to fucking piece all this shit together. Thinking about doing that with Roy because, you know, I know he's a Jersey guy, but he's also fucking entwined and all that stuff. That'd be cool to get Roy. That's my guy anyways, but, you know, get Roy involved in that one or whatever because he actually went to a lot of these shows of the bands I'll be talking about and help spread the word on them. So that'd be fucking badass. But anyways, Carnal Dissection's fucking badass. Buffalo had some really fucking good death metal bands, guys and gals. Go check it out. And I know, Chris, you said that was the first time you heard them. Fucking dude, you dig them? Good. That's the point of this show. Even if one person hears something for the first time, I've done my job. I've done my fucking job. That's what it's all about. We're going to play some Darkness, but this is from Chile. South American fucking brutality. Enjoy. This is Eternal Agony. Yeah, man. Here, I need to show this. Baphometic, you fucking rule, dude. I've never heard of this comp. Retrospectiva El Mero Chileno. That's fucking badass, man. South America fucking rules. I mean, I don't understand. Like, you talk to the Canadians and Scandinavians and the Americans, that we all are on the same page going, how the fuck were they so fucking evil, fast, and heavy so early? What the fuck were they doing? And it was just like, they didn't have shit, man. You hear the stories about these guys playing on paint buckets and, you know, like the Home Depot buckets that everybody has, the orange ones, but these were just old paint buckets and pots and pans for drums and shit like that. Pure hunger and fucking conviction and heart and balls and fucking just, god damn, man. What's up, Mighty Ed? My boy. Again, my fucking neighbor that we never hang out. Good to see you, brother. Man, you know I love you, bro. We'll fucking hang out soon. It's like my only free time is fucking doing these shows. Maybe I should do a fucking live stream from Ed's house. What do you think, Ed? Fucking do a fucking live stream from your house. Me and Ed just fucking drinking. Fucking playing some fucking random shit on the fucking iPod or some shit. Fucking, I know, fucking, that'd be a fucking blast. He's right down the street from my fucking house, too. That'd be fucking cool. Live at Ed's! Get Bart down there. Fucking, oh, that reminds me. Fucking, one of the interviews, yeah, let's do it, Ed. One of the interviews I'm going to be doing is, you guys, if you guys like wrestling, I got my boy Shellac coming on. I got to get Shellac on there. If you guys like wrestling, look, I'm going to get fucking Shellac. That's my guy right there. I'm so proud of that motherfucker. He's become like a superstar. I don't know if he's going to break into the fucking WWE, but who gives a fuck, right? He's already killing it as it stands. He's flying all over the world and fucking just pulverizing himself and people. But I got to interview him because I like his fucking bands. That's where we first met back in, what is that, 2007 at Murderfest. Call the Paramedics played. So, yeah, Austin fucking Shellac rules. So, yeah, we're setting that up. I've been talking to him. Eat the Turnbuckle fucking rules. Call the Paramedics. He's got some new projects brewing, but I want to get his thoughts on fucking, like, I told him, like, I need a top 10 fucking albums that make you want to pulverize someone into nothing. And, of course, his top 10 wrestling influences, you know, I got to assume Bruiser Brody, Harley Race, you know, the old school fucking, you know, because fucking, man, I known Shellac forever, man. And fucking, we met with Grave Hill and called the Paramedics back at the Murder Fest. So he was out there fucking, it was like one of Grave Hill's early shows. And we brought Cam Lee out with us to do Ravager. And Shellac was out there in the fucking pit, fucking raising hell with his fucking mohawk and shit. It was early on, man. Before he became a wrestler, he was just a fucking band guy, you know? But, yeah, Boxy, fucking Murderfest. I still tell stories about that fucking Grave Hill show where fucking we got those fuckers in the in the fucking side room and shit. We had them fucking surrounded. Boxy's my guy, man. When I needed some muscle and shit to fucking handle some business, Box is always the guy right there, man. You know, I love you, brother. Fucking Mikey's got to handle business. Fucking Box is one of my boys. I fucking get a hold of. Hey man, I need you to watch my back on this motherfucker. Oh yeah, got you. All right. Fucking we had a good time at those Murph-Fest, man. But call the paramedics. That started it off. And then Eat the Turnbuckle. Holy shit, man. What a band that was, man. You know, and the documentary, Shellac had me do some sort of thing. I talked about the band or whatever. During the pandemic, they were filming it. I filmed some footage. I haven't seen the fucking documentary. I don't know if it's officially out yet or not. But anyways, I'm going to get Shellac on. Fucking, we're working that out next month at some point. So it's going to be fucking cool, man. It's going to be fucking cool. But yeah, like Bay and we're partial to Darkness from Los Angeles. Those are the guys, Henry and that crew fucking influenced a whole fucking line of death metal here in Los Angeles. But Darkness from Chile is fucking badass too. Man, you're still a young pup, Boxy. What are you talking about, man? I'm the old man. Shit. I met you when you were fucking like 19, 20, brother. You're still a pup, dude. You're good. All right, you guys like Zeisma? You guys like Seraphic Decay Records? Like that shit? Everybody likes Seraphic Decay, right? What a fucking... I'm going to play some Seraphic Decay stuff today. Fata Morgana? Fucking Zeisma rules, man. All right, let's do it. Enjoy this shit. Get ready. Put your seatbelt on. This shit's heavy duty. This era, one of the best bands to ever do it. All right, enjoy. Yeah, baby. God loves Eisma. Listen, I had to leave this up. Foghat. That was one of my dad's bands, man. My dad's favorite all-time band is Leonard Skinner. And he said they're the best live band he's ever seen. He said second place was Black Sabbath. He saw Black Sabbath in their prime, but my dad was a Skinner guy. And the funny thing, too, Ed, fucking, if you're still you're on here, I know you are, but we hang out at Bart's house, Uncle Neil, fucking Uncle Neil, man, Bart's Uncle Neil. Fucking one time we're hanging out, and I was a fucking weed smoker, so not everybody was, but I go on the side of the house with Uncle Neil and fucking smoke some joints with Tony and AJ and shit and Uncle Neil. And we're smoking a joint, and he's telling us about Cal Jam and shit like that. Black Sabbath, Deep Purple, you know, this is like early 70s, mid 70s. And Foghat, I think, was on there too. And so, well, hey, Neil, so you saw all that. But who was better? I heard Deep Purple was pretty badass, but who was better, Black Sabbath or Deep Purple? And he just got pissed. He just got pissed. Ed, you might remember this. He got pissed because he ragged on me the rest of the night. Fucking Mikey, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Black Sabbath is the shit, man. Deep Purple's cool and everything, but they can't compare to Black Sabbath. What are you talking about, man? Black Sabbath was the best. Oh, yeah, my dad actually was an AC/DC guy, too, the Bon Scott era. He saw them, which that was another one. He actually, yeah, so it was like fucking Skinnerd, Sabbath, AC/DC, and Foghat. That was his like big four right there. Rest in peace, Uncle Neil. You're damn right, Ed. What a fucking cool guy he was, man. Fucking, we had some good times over there at the house on Romney, fucking off of Romney, Louise Drive. Yeah, Pink Floyd, fucking obviously, Skinnerd, all that shit. I got the 70s fucking rock gene from my fucking dad, man, you know. Even my brother, you know, he got me into Priest and Kiss and stuff like that too. A little bit heavier, evil, you know, obviously, but yeah, that's the shit right there. But rest in peace, Uncle Neil, man. He was the best. All right. Massive crowds, Baphometic, fucking, hey, that Cal Jam shit, fucking, that was no joke, man. But Foghat, Slow Ride, fucking, dude, they got some jams. Foghat, apparently, I didn't see him in the 70s, obviously. I was too goddamn young. Even if I was at that show, I was probably a baby or in my mom's stomach and fucking wouldn't be able to fucking know what the fuck. My favorite Pink Floyd album, 650, is probably Metal, to be honest with you. Echoes, man. That's the jam. That fucking shit live at Pompeii. But yeah, Metal's my favorite album by Pink Floyd. Like, no doubt. You know, you notice how quick I fucking named that, but I love that stuff. Even the stuff with Syd Barrett. Dark Side of the Moon rules. I can't stand Money, that song. Other than that, that album's flawless. There's something about Money that bothers me. But yeah, it's funny. I saw Pink Floyd in 94 on the Division Bell tour, which is a good album too. It's not classic Pink Floyd, but it's still killer. Amazing fucking live too. I went the first night, I went 2 nights, I went both nights at the Rose Bowl, sold out. Huge. First night I went sober with Marco from Phobia and Jeremy from Orjan, and then a few of their friends. And I was completely fucking sober. I wanted to make sure I fucking remembered everything and experienced it. It was amazing. Next night, I did fucking pretty much every fucking drug imaginable except for heroin and crack at the time and drank my ass off and just got obliterated, man. And I still remembered everything, though. It was fucking fantastic. And I had to fucking drive home. I had to sober up for a little bit. But yeah, I was on acid, mushrooms, and this cholo dude just came out of nowhere and fucking shoved some coke in my nose. Oh, man, that actually sobered me up towards the end of the night. I think that's why he did that. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But no, they were fucking amazing live at that point. That's the only time I seen them, too, believe it or not. I love Pink Floyd, but I never saw them before or after that. Although, I don't even know if they fucking played after that Division Bell era or whatever. And fuck all that Roger Waters shit, man. That shit's garbage. I don't know. Whatever. Can't do it, man. You don't got David Gilmour, Nick Mason in the fucking heads. You can't do it. It's not the same. I mean, they weren't the same without Roger either, but still, you got to have David, man. All right. We're going to do some November's Grief. Stephanie, if you're watching, fucking hails. This is a all-female band from Canada. Fucking brutal, man. Long forgotten, underrated as fuck. This fucking band fucking kills. And I'm in contact with Stephanie online. What's up, Jeff? I didn't see you on here, brother. Fuck yeah. But I'm in contact with Stephanie online. I gave her a heads up. And hopefully you are watching, dear. All right. Yeah, that was fucking brutal, huh? Hell yeah. Glad some of you fucking sickos first time hearing that. Crazy shit. I actually got this at Wild Rags. But real quick too. The Seisma 7-inch. See if we can get the glare off of there. Fade Grana, classic. One of the best things they did for sure. The demo on both 7-inches. I like the Yeah album too. It's a little different. But anyways. Back to November Grief. Jeff, fucking A. Classic shit, man. What's up, Alan? You're finally awake, fucker. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's great, man. Hey, Stephanie, a lot of people are fucking checking out this band for the first time. They're back active, too. I don't know who she has in the band, but I'm on contact with Stephanie on Facebook. She's cool as shit, man. And I gave her a heads up. Hopefully she will be able to check this out at some point. And fucking November's Grief fucking rules, man. As you guys heard, fucking totally underrated. I really don't know what their plan is as far as releases, but I know they're active again and jamming. So, gotta open up a drink real quick. November's Grief is definitely going to be putting some stuff out here shortly, doing some festivals. So I'll keep everybody posted on that. But they got a few demos out. It's upside down. Got a couple fucking demos out, but this one right here fucking rules. Totally fucking classic. All right, Sean. Take care, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Got to go through my list here. All right, we're 2 hours deep. Thanks again, everybody, for fucking tuning in. Appreciate you. Got to start making a done folder. Got all these other fucking songs we already played. Got to get rid of them. All right. Go check out November's Grief. Fucking rule. What do we got here? There we go. If you guys are familiar with My Dying Bride, they obviously, talking about Pink Floyd, My Dying Bride kind of had a Pink Floyd vibe to them later on. But this first demo is definitely fucking doom death fucking masterpiece shit right here. Got this one at Wild Rags and then started writing to Hamish, the guitarist. Really cool guy. He got really tight with the Morjon crew and, was able to kind of stay in contact with him for a few over the years or whatever, and then just lost contact. But really fucking cool dude and great fucking band. But this demo, one of the fucking heaviest, fucking most badass things ever recorded. And I do like the, Symphonaire, Dabadabadas, and the Turn Loose the Swans. But for me, the demo is the ultimate. It's one of those cases. This is the Grief of Age. Enjoy. That's right. That's right. My Dying Bride were fucking heavy death. A lot of people don't know that, but hey, Meg, Turn Loose the Swans, fucking brilliant. That's baby making music right there for a regular old metalhead in the 90s. Fucking take some shrooms, maybe smoke a little weed, and fucking anyways. Fucking some of you can relate to that. Turn Loose the Swans fucking rules. Yeah, Turn was like I said, it was very fucking death metal Pink Floyd. Like My Dying Bride fucking definitely straddled that fucking line at that point, progressive death, but like really evil and dark. Maybe not evil, dark, and you guys know what I'm talking about though. If you're familiar with that album, I know Meg, it's just fucking very dismal and fucking, but beautiful at the same time, So it's really fucking interesting stuff. But I just love the fucking this fucking demo is just incredible, So it's like I had to put November's Grief and My Dying Bride back to back, trying to get the glare off there. But yeah, fucking two fucking killer fucking demos of that era. Jeff, you fucking crazy motherfucker. So you got to fucking keep us on game about your fucking band, brother. He's talking about, I put that quote up, getting ready for, practicing. New demo. What's up, man? You got to, we'll premiere that shit on the show. Because the only new bands that I play are friends' bands. So that's it. Welcome to Hell is all about the old, but if I got new bands that I feel that are underappreciated, a part of this network, or you crazy motherfuckers like you, Jeff, that watch the show, then yeah, we're going to fucking blast that shit, dude. So keep us posted on that fucking demo recording, Jeff, you fucking crazy Kiwi, you. Jeff rules, everybody. Fucking definitely, we're going to fucking definitely push his band for sure. Because he is familia. All right. We're about 2:15 deep. And am I even in my, where are we at here? I just cracked the top 10. I'm way behind. Anyways. Oh, yeah, this is cool. So I got Matt Harvey involved, my boy from Exhumed, in the request show. Told him, hey, give me a fucking, give me a classic. Oh, yeah, real quick, too. I wanted to post the old Seraphic Decay ad because I played the Zeisma. I forgot to do that earlier. So I'm going to play the Disgrace in a little bit, too. So I got Zeisma and Disgrace today. I think that's it as far as this advertisement goes. Classic shit. That fucking cocksucker Steve. I already did that Seraphic Decay show. You guys already know the drill on that. But I was still able to get those 7 inches even though that motherfucker ripped me off. Cool, Ellen. Fucking A. Yeah, Matt rules. That's my guy. I was in the band with him for a bit. I was in a band with him for a bit. He joined Grave Hills, Known him for a very long time, man. So I had to get him. Let's see. What did I do with that other fucking photo? Anyways. But talking to Matt, I sent him a picture of this Bloodstorm demo, Bloodstorm from Northern California, and he sent me this fucking flyer, man. Look at that. Mortal Fate, Morjon. Pestilential Infection. I couldn't read that Horrifidify or whatever, and I can't read that logo under Bloodstorm, but this was at the Stone. So, yeah, this is a fucking old show that Matt was at, I was at. I went up. Ed, I think you went with us. Me, you, Bart, George Castillo, and fucking couple other people, we fucking took a trip up to fucking the Bay Area and fucking watched this show. So the Stone was the shit too. We had to support more, John. Those are our guys from Orange County, California. That was our hood, man. So yeah, man. That was cool because I asked Matt to do a fucking, hey, give me a request. What do you got? So you guys will see that in the request episode. I got Harvey on there. But I sent him a picture of the Bloodstorm demo, and I was like, dude, you remember these guys? And he's like, no, not really. But here, this is the Exhumed Jam Room, the Dark Corners fucking studio where they fucking do all their shit. He's got the Birch in there. He's got the fucking, they jam in there, the heads, Hammy and the boys fucking jamming in there, Ross, Matt, fucking, so yeah, they got the flyer up on the wall right there. That's cool. Old fucking Bay Area fucking shit right there. The Stone was the shit. I don't know if some of you locals fucking know what's up with the Stone, but the Stone was the shit, man. We had a good time up there in the Bay. Always welcomed. Even though we're fucking Southsiders, we still got some love down there. Because we were family anyways, man. All right. That being said, let me grab my Bloodstorm demo. Where is it? Please excuse me. There it is. I grabbed the right one. So this is Bloodstorm from Santa Clara. This is where, if it gives you an idea, this is where the 49ers have their stadium now. And this is Bloodstorm. I got this demo that night, that fucking flyer I just showed you guys from the band because they were badass. They got a nice little Morbid Angel, Deicide 93, 92, 93 style, So let's fucking jam it out, shall we? But I got to get back to my folder. There we go. Enjoy some fucking Bloodstorm. This is Dark Device. All right, man. Fucking Bloodstorm from fucking Santa Clara, California, where the Super Bowl just happened. It's actually a fucking pretty nice area. Just, you know, typical California. They got the rich areas and the hood. Got to be careful on the fucking hood, man. It's not all fucking beaches and fucking, you know, Hollywood out here, man. It's a big ass state. We got some fucking shitholes. Yeah, Putra fucking, you know, we got the Chris Gamble Bloodstorm fucking rules, man. But I'd already played that recently with Meg, and nothing against them. Especially everybody go fucking buy that fucking Bloodstorm album that Chris just put out, by the way. I should have fucking hit him up for some PR on that. I think I might do that for the show that Meg and I are doing. Meg, let's work on that. If you're still on here, let's get a flyer going so we can post that up on the show and get Chris some sales, you know, get that shit spread out. Cause Barbarian Wrath was doing it. I understand. So fuck, I got to buy a copy of that shit too, man. Fucking Bloodstorm fucking rules. But yeah, fucking Santa Clara Bloodstorm's fucking, you know, they were fucking badass, especially live, man. Got that demo from those fucking kids that day, and, you know, fucking gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's keep this going. Everybody, hope you're doing good. Hope everything's going good on this V's Day. If you're here hanging out, I hope eventually that you're going to get laid by someone or something, you know. I mean, that's the fucking deal, man, you know. And if you got your significant other, don't forget. Give them some love. Give them some love. Handle that shit. Every day is Valentine's Day, though, right? Remember that. All right. These are my boys, Catalepsy, man, from the hood. You guys remember them from the Heralds of Oblivion. Talked about them in the LA show that I did. Dave, Marnice, Rocky, Ignacio. Fucking love these guys. Fucking great brothers of mine. And definitely fucking legendary in the fucking deep, deep underground. But they got a fucking promo that not a lot of fucking people fucking know about. So check it out. Man, cheers, everybody. I had to switch over to Polliner, my official sponsor besides Dark Realm. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully, you're having a good V's day. Just another Saturday for some of you. It's all good. Catalepsy. This is really rare. This is not even on fucking YouTube, and I got a lot of fucking shit that I should probably fucking upload or whatever, but I don't know how to do it. So I don't know. This fucking rules. This has everything. Old rehearsals. It's like 120 minutes. Got that EP that I just played. Fucking fun fact that people aren't aware of. Sorry, let me turn on my fan here. It's fucking stuffy in my room, man. You know, us Californians aren't used to this fucking either the heat or the cold. Because it's always supposed to be fucking 72 degrees. When it's not, we're fucking pissed. We're pissed. George Castillo, what's up, brother? There he is. We were just talking about going up to fucking Oakland or the fucking Stone in the fucking Bay, fucking for the Immortal Fate Morjon show and shit. George was always our sober driver. I know fucking Ed's here. I think Ed was with us too. It was like me, George, Bart, fucking Ed, a couple other people. Maybe we brought Lee with us that time. I don't remember, but I know we went up there, man. That was a great show. I was just playing that Bloodstorm demo, George. Remember that band from Santa Clara? The Morbid Angel kids? They were fucking badass. George went with us when I was in Phobia, too. We played with fucking Immortal Fate, Mind Rot, Plutocracy's last show, legendary fucking show. Exhum's second or third show, I think Matt told me. They're wearing fucking bear slippers and fucking Bermuda shorts like Anthrax and shit. But what's up, George? Remember the fucking Catalepsy fucking tape, dude? Fucking Dave, fun fact that people don't realize. Fucking Dave. Oh, yeah, Irma came with us. Fuck, I forgot about that. Fucking hey, fucking George. See, that's why fucking George rules, because he was sober. So he remembers all this shit. Love you, brother. Fuck yeah. It's always good to see you, brother. Fucking miss you, man. We got to fucking have a... I keep talking to John. We got to get a barbecue, bro. We got to get a barbecue. Plus, I need to go see Larry, man. I haven't been there since the funeral, dude. So I feel like a fucking retard. Like a shitty friend, you know? Keep talking about that, but I got to stop. You know, I got to fucking take some days off of work and doing some shit. Anyways, let's keep this light. Dave, I think, George, you might have been at this show, if I'm not mistaken. So technically the first Gasp show was the skate ramp on the west side. I think it was Palms or Culver City. It was a big ass fucking skate ramp. And it was 16, Dystopia, Crom, and then Gasp did an impromptu set. Just like I was telling you guys about that impromptu set we did up in El Sereno with Sadistic, Demolition, Entity, Infamy, all the heavy hitters in the LA death scene. Gasp jumped up there and did Outbreak of Evil and a couple other songs, maybe Fear of God. We just did a couple covers in like one song. But at the skate ramp, I wasn't even singing yet. It was just me and Mitch practicing. Dave from Catalepsy actually fucking sang, and all he did was just scream and growl into the mic, all drunk, rolling around on the fucking floor and shit. It was fucking badass. And then me and Mitch, we played Planet of the Apes, Outbreak of Evil by Sodom, and one other song maybe. A Gasp song, Harvest probably, you know, the fucking grind song. So yeah, good old fucking days, baby. Good old days. But Dave was our guy, man. And Marnese too, rest in peace, the guitar player. Fucking what a fucking band, dude. What a bunch of fucking cool dudes. And I mean, Dave especially, dude. And Ignacio too. I got really tight with him. He ended up in To Sacrifico with my boy Lalo. I sent him a link today. I don't know if Lalo's online watching. He's got a wife. He's probably doing Valentine's Day. You know? It's all good. But, you know, the old scene, man, it's something else. Some of you old farts know what's up. And even some of you youngsters that are watching, it is a fucking special thing, man. you know, the connections that fucking we had and what was going on, you know. And that's the whole reason why I do this fucking show, is to keep it alive. And even like, you know, I like to talk about the local scene here that I was very involved with, but I was also involved in the fucking international scene, the national scene, and the international scene. That's why I'm talking about Bloodstorm and Catalepsy and other Cali bands and shit like that too. Because I definitely, like, you know, Bay and I, Sadistic, were talking about that. LA is disrespected, dudes. That's why I did the LA show. Bam. That's it. And, you know, George was able to help me out with some footage and shit like that. Enrique jumped in, Bay jumped in, you know, and fucking they helped me out with that shit with some of the stories and the flyers and shit like that. So that's what it's all about. But I mean, you know, I know some shit about the international stuff too and the national stuff. But that's why it's really important to fucking keep this fucking shit going. Keep the torch passed so we don't forget about some of these bands, you know? Very important. That's why, like, the New York show, I got to get Roy involved, man, because Roy knows what's up, you know? And same thing for whatever, you know, in South America, I might have to get someone involved in that too. Got to do a South American show, man. Because like I said, the world was watching when INRI came out, Morbid Visions. You fucking kidding me? Immortal Force. We're watching that Conjumalo shit. Holy shit, we're going to Wild Rags. What the fuck is going on down there, man? Holy shit. It's changing the world. But here you go, George. Sponsored by Dark Realm, baby. Look at that. Live at Dark Realm Records, man. What's up, Bay? Cheers, brother. I know he's drinking some beers. It's dark now, so the doors are fucking dark. But other than that, look at that. Impending Doom 12-inch right there. That's fucking badass. All right. Chacal. That's right, George. Love you, Jeff. Keep me posted on that shit. Because you got my full support, brother. So I know if we ever meet in person, we're going to fucking smash some fucking brewskis, bruh. We're going to hug it out, smash some brewskis, listen to some fucking brutal shit, dude. And you're a fighter, and I'm an old man now, past my prime, so I don't want you to fucking get me in too many fucking headlocks, bruh. I don't trade no more, man. All right. Going back to Seraphic Decay. Let me dig it up. Got to dig it up. There's like 15 versions of this fucking 7-inch. I did the Seraphic Decay episode. I got them all pretty much. I got like 10 of them, 12 of them. My boy Paul, John from Embalmer, and Kermidja. I can't even pronounce that name either. Sorry, Paul. But he pointed out Bionic Records did a flyer with Dismember and Suffocation doing an in-store with the Death for God's fucking background. They know what's up. And I was like, yep, those motherfuckers knew what's up, man. But yeah, we're going to play some Disgrace now. So you crazy motherfuckers enjoy. If I can find it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that ending's a little fucking boring or whatever. It's all good. The rest of it's fucking worth it though, right? Right? Right. Don't fucking argue. You know I'm right. All right. I think I will play the Mank demo one more time later, though. We're going to fucking jam some more music. Hopefully, like I said, everybody's having a fucking good evening. Let me double check to make sure I don't have any more images to fucking show. Oh, yeah. Autopsy, My Dying Bride. There's this one, too. Oh, peaceful fucking ad. Fiend for Blood. My Dying Bride. That's not the demo, but it's that Symphonaire. Meg, you'll appreciate that. If you want a copy of that, I'll send it to you, Meg. Pretty cool. And then Dark Throne, when they went black metal, you know, everyone's all confused. What the fuck? I hated that fucking shit, by the way. I might do a whole episode about the fucking black metal transition and trying to explain why. But eventually I got it and fucking got into some of it, but it was really fucking retarded at first. Although some of it was actually, yeah, I guess I can understand because death metal got really fucking lame. That's the fucking irony, though, is that black metal got even lamer. But, you know, that's rather here nor there. All that matters is that I'm live at Dark Realm. What's up, Bay? Everybody fucking cheers, Bay. Fucking Rick and Bay rule. Fucking Dark Realm Records, official sponsor with Polliner of the Welcome to Hell show. I'm going to show this. I might have to put, what's up, Chris? You fucking crazy motherfucker. Fucking Alan. Alan's in Idaho now. Box is in fucking Oklahoma. You fucking assholes can't fucking afford fucking California. Neither can I, but I'm still here. I'll end up in fucking like Reno, Nevada at some point, though. Yeah, Jeff, when you come to fucking California at some point, we got to take you to Dark Realm so you can meet the Cortez brothers, dude. But good to see you, Chris. What's up, my brother? Fucking A, man. Love you, baby. Who loves you, baby? What else? Let me check the images. Make sure we're not running behind here on those. Seraphic. Nah, the next two are good to go. Don't forget, Meg and I on the 28th, though. I'll fucking throw that up there real quick. Meg and I on the 28th. Chris, mark that on the fucking calendar. Cheers, Chrissy. Love you, brother. Chris is an old friend. Chris, part of the Excruciating Terror crew. Love those guys, man. I was definitely a member of the fucking crew, man. Tanya Harding and Proud. Even with all my nicknames, man. Those are my guys. Those are my guys. Good to see you too, Alan. Fucking thanks, brain. Nah, Chris, I loved you motherfuckers, man. I gotta fucking come hang out with you and Redwood in the fucking heads. Jerry and I were talking about that, dude. We gotta fucking head up there and fucking when I understand, Red fucking he lives up there in Locker Center or some shit. I don't know. You guys keep me posted, man. Fucking I gotta head up there. Fucking haven't seen you guys since that fucking the ET sadistic fucking Repulsion show over there in El Sereno, dude. It's the last time I seen you in person, bruh. Fucking A, man. You know what, Chris? I'll fucking I'll give Jerry my phone number to give to you, bro. You just fucking text me. We gotta fucking we gotta hang out. It's been too long. I might have to get an Airbnb up in that bitch. Cause I ain't driving home. Fucking you guys living up there in that area, man. I ain't driving home from the fucking 110 on that shit. I'll crash into the fucking river. Fucking Jerry be reporting my ass in the fucking. He always tells me when people crash in the fucking river and shit. All right. Where was I? Get back in the folder here. Of course, we're going to get heavy duty. You guys ready? Is my boy Putra still on over there? Got to dig in the box. We're going to Japan for this next one. You guys like a little necro-y, fucking disgusting fucking shit, man. One of my favorite Japanese death metal bands. I gotta do a Japan show too, man. There's so many fucking good bands. Don't get enough credit. I'm glad Anatomia is getting some love right now because that band fucking rules, man. And you know, Takashi-san, that's my guy. He's got some recognition. Him and his other guys been involved in some shit though, man. So we're gonna fucking jam some Necro-E right now. Get it heavy duty. This is Boiling Gore, and this fucking song is like fucking 10 minutes long, but I had to part it down a little bit, so enjoy. Still rules. What's up, Robbie? Fucking Ty, you still on here, man? Shit, I gotta hang out with the Babs, the Babcock brothers, Babs and fucking Ty. What's up, Ralph? Motherfucker. What's going on, brother? Oh yeah. Necro E fucking rules, guys. And I want to dedicate that to my boy Putra. I don't know if he's still on here or what. There he is. Fuck yeah. What's up, Putra? There he is. Dude, Necro E fucking rules, man. Underrated as shit. Fully enough, too, like when I was at Wild Rags, that dude from Psy, Mirai, I know they're kind of goofy and fucking shit now. Hey, man, his wife's fucking hot, dude. You know, the sax player and shit, alto sax player. The old Psy's fucking badass. I'm going to play some of that shit on the Black Metal show with Meg. I like that old Psy stuff, but he'd call the shop and dude, he knew some shit in the Japanese scene, and he's one of the ones that I was tape trading with a little bit. He's the one that got me into Necro E, believe it or not. Hey, man, you know, fucking shit was wild back in the day, and I know Psy's like a totally different band or whatever, but everybody's a totally different band now once you hit the mainstream and shit and start doing all that. See, Ralph, he likes fucking all Psy. You know, I like the old shit. Some of the other shit later or whatever. You know, I heard they fucking ruled at Maryland, you know, if you like the goofy stuff or whatever, but it's all good. If you're going to watch that chick dance around, fucking, that's it, man. That's your Valentine's Day right there, fellas. You single guys, go watch some Psy videos, man. Dr. Cannibal, whatever her name is, whatever, Dr. something, whatever, man. She's got it going on. You can have her as your date for Valentine's Day if you're a single motherfucker, man. You know, you don't need to pay for porn sites or fucking phone sex, fucking all this shit or whatever. But yeah, man. Got this at Wild Rags. Necro E. There you go, Putra. They got a bunch of fucking demos out and shit too, but this is the one that was at the shop. And I love it, dude. It's like 60 minutes too. It's full of stuff, live shit. They got like 10, 12-minute songs. Fucking, like I said, I had to pare that one down. Some of their songs are like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, all over the place. Doom. I know that definitely, you know, the Japanese scene was influenced by them. Coffins. And, you know, I know Takashi's old school, man, but I know he was probably listening to fucking Down with Some Necro E, but, you know, Takashi's kind of before that. But Uchino, he's a little younger, you know, from Coffins. Coffins fucking rules, too, by the way. Probably one of the top 5 new era death metal bands that I love. And just, you know, because I'm fucking pals with fucking Uchino, too, man. But I seen him live when they played Murderfest. It was an absolute, it was almost like, how can I explain Coffins live in 2009? It was just like a nuclear warhead landed. They were incredible. Them and Mass Grave from Canada, that grime band, just annihilated everybody that night. And there was no competition. It was just, they were back to back too. It was like Mass Grave and then Coffins. And it was just like, holy fucking shit. It was just completely incredible. And that's when Uchino was singing too. So yeah, dude, what a fucking band. They were just so unbelievably fucking heavy and suffocating and just, yeah. Anyways, Necro E fucking rules. I know that, yeah, deadly combo, dude. Ralph, you seen Mass Grave live, dude? Fucking holy shit. Yeah, Alan, you remember Coffins? Remember that shit? Monstrosity was great too. Fucking, I got to catch up with Lee Harrison, the drummer, old pen pal, and hanging out backstage and shit like that. I was working the Murder Fest for that show. Fucking Anal Cunt played, but like Seth was on the verge of death, you know, fucking, oh man, I don't even want to get into that. They were still good, you know, but there was a lot of good bands that year, but nah, Coffins, fucking Monstrosity was killer, but Coffins and Mass Grave fucking stole the show. Entombed was also up there too as a 4-piece with LG. I've talked about that before. Rob, you were there with me. Fucking, we were fucking pointing at Bart. Bart was up there in the front, fucking ready to fucking slam and mosh and shit. We were fucking backstage working with Big Rob and Oscar and shit. But anyways, and Tube was up there too. But oh, goddamn Coffins and fucking Mass Grave. Holy shit. Holy shit. There you go, Ralphie. That's why you're the shit, brother. Get that goddamn Gasp album out, dude. I know you're good, man. I'm just busting your balls. Ralph's putting out the fucking Drum Trailer re-release on vinyl, so hopefully that motherfucker's coming out soon, man. I know fucking Ralph's been working on it and shit, dude. I'm just busting your balls, dude. Don't worry. I love you, baby. Fuck yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let's see what we got. All right. It's at the Platte, waiting for the test press. There we go. Thank you, Ralph. Love you, brother. All right. We're 3 hours deep, man. Thanks, everybody, for fucking tuning in. If you're just jumping in, I still appreciate you because I know it's Valentine's Day. You got wives, husbands, kids, other stuff going on. You got to make your hand happy. But you could take a break. You don't want to bruise your private parts, whatever they may be. All right, here's some Gutted. This is Bleed. This is for your brutal deathheads out there.
Darkness
Yeah, man, fucking gutted. Long line of Ohio bands that Bart and I were in contact with, and really cool dudes. They wanted to get in the zine and get in the comp and shit like that, and we definitely put them on some of the comps. I don't think we ever were able to interview them, but we definitely fucking reviewed the demo. But yeah, this one's fucking badass, man. Ohio fucking rules. One of the first bands we got in contact with was Dunslaughter. And then Embalmer, and then it just went on from there. That's how it happens. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I wanted to dedicate that Catalepsy jam to my boy Randy from the Menstrual Vampires. I don't know if you're tuning in, brother. I sent you a link, but he was asking for some Catalepsy, so that was for you, doggy. He's got that band with Scott Connor from Zaster. I know my buddy James from Transylvanian Recordings put that Menstrual Vampires out. I don't know if you guys heard that. Pretty cool shit, man. But yeah, my buddy Randy fucking did that shit. I'm probably have to fucking play some of that. It got out there. It got out there with the crew, but I don't hear people talking about it too much. I mean, obviously Scott's known for his black metal stuff or whatever, so. But who's on lead on the gutty? I don't know. Fucking dude. They're fucking jamming though, Jeff. They're fucking jamming. All right. We got to keep this rolling. I think I'm going to play a couple songs together. Back to back. Maybe fucking couple 2 Tree. Maybe some lubricant and some carbonized and rotting flesh from Spain. You know, lubricant from Finland. Everybody knows carbonized and some rotting flesh. I'll go grab those fucking 7 inches in demos. You guys enjoy. All right, man. That was some brutal shit, yeah? Listen, you can't fuck with the Spanish stuff, man. Rotting Flesh, fucking Dave Rotten, Drown Productions. I got a fucking story about that, but I'm going to do a Drown Productions episode. EOG has some history, so it didn't end very well. Let's just put it that way, man. I'm going to tell the fucking story. And, but we fucking, me personally, fucking love and respect fucking what Dave has done with Drown Productions back then. And what what he's still doing, man. There's a recent post that he did about something or other, man. I'm just kind of shaking my head, man. Yeah, it's the het sheds too, the het shed stuff. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut for now, Gonna tell the story. Those of you that know George and Ed, fucking our boy Bart has some history with Dave. So it's the fucking truth, man. It is it is what it is. We're going to talk about it. But that being said, Drown Productions, Repulse, Extreme Music, unbelievable. Avulsed is badass. Gravehill shared the weekend at Maryland Death Fest with Avulsed. And we, fucking said hello to each other at the airport on the way out, actually, believe it or not. So that being said, man, fucking Rotten Flesh, fucking killer. early Drum Productions fucking release. This is back when the black and white covers were still out and shit. So, Dave hadn't moved out. The Necrophiliac and some of the other ones started getting color or whatever. But yeah, we were getting these at Wild Rags back in like 1991. The early Drum Production stuff. Dave was definitely in contact with Richard back then. Fucking OG as fuck. Yeah, Lubricant. Whoa, almost dropped it. Fucking, you guys know what it is, man. Lubricant fucking rules. They're fucking crazy. Finished death all over the fucking place, though. Got some blasts and some weird shit, as the Finns tend to do. Fucking badass. And then, of course, the legendary carbonized 7-inch on Thrash Records. Gotta love that shit. AUTOPSY, the title track of the demo, which was fucking incredible. So that's what we were doing there. But let's keep it moving, man. Hey, we still got some good viewers. We lost some shit for a while, but I've been sending out some fucking feelers. So we're still good. Everyone having a fucking good Valentine's Day here? Tell me what's up, man. Tell me what's up. Oh, Bay's shutting down, by the way. Let me bust out the fucking picture again. There's Dark Realm. That was when the sun was still up. But cheers to the mighty Dark Realm Records and to Polliner. I'm not sponsored by the Guatemalan beer yet. I have to see what brand that was, but I don't know if you're still on here, Frankie, but that was good, man. That was good, but it's not Polliner. So Polliner and Dark Realm Records. Welcome to Hell is brought to you by these motherfuckers. But hopefully everybody's doing good. Having a good Valentine's Day. If you're fucking... yeah, it's got the chicken on it, Ralph. Here, you know what? Let me grab it. Grab the can. Where is it? Where's my shit? Where's my cursor? There we go. There you go, Ralph. They got that over there in Yonkers? Yeah, it was just a random dude. I live in a white and Asian neighborhood. So I was like, what the fuck? What is this doing in here? And I bought it. I was like, Famosa lager beer. Guatemala. I was like, yeah, I gotta fucking try this out. Reminds me of fucking hanging out in fucking the hood, you know? They got that type of stuff in the hood, man. Not okay. All right. Yeah, it's a good beer, Ralph. It's a lager, dude. It's fucking smooth. It's not bad at all, man. I was telling my buddies that are beer connoisseurs, I was like, you know what? I'll buy it again if it's at the fucking store. Because my store is boring as fuck. Like I said, it's mostly white and Asian population here in my neck of the woods of my county. So most of the fucking the options, I got to go closer to the colleges to get the cool stuff. You know, there's Vendome Liquor and, you know, other spots. Of course, Total Wine's got all the crazy stuff. But, and what's the other one? The fucking, I forget the other fucking place, but yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of options, but yeah, Vendome Liquor is a pretty legendary place. It's close to Cal State Fullerton. They have like international everything, whiskeys, beers, wine, you know, they have a better selection than even Total Wine. Bevmo is the other one. Bevmo is fucking great. I actually prefer Bevmo, but it's just Total Wine has more, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ed. Fucking, it's fucking boring as fuck because it's all, you know, fucking Caucasian and Asian, man. You know, we don't have the flavor of the fucking hood in Anaheim and shit like that. You know, fucking, so back where we were fucking living, or even LA, you know, there's a bit more expanded or whatever. I'm not going to talk about that, George, tonight. I was kind of saving that for for fucking because I want to do a fucking a Drown Productions fucking 7-inch fucking a demo show. So I'm already setting that shit aside. I just figured I'd throw Rotten Flesh into the mix tonight. But, you know, fucking Dave did a fucking big run of 7 inches. But yeah, man, we're gonna fucking talk about that. Bart loves fucking Dave and Hervé, right? Because we got to talk about Hervé too. Yeah, Boxy, fucking, you said you're drinking Arrogant Bastard. That's great, dude. 805's good, man. I mean, 805's just a solid fucking normal fucking beer. It's fucking smooth, you know, good ale. It goes down. You know, you could fucking drink a few of them and not fucking worry about it. You're not going to fucking get too fucking stupid. You're still, you know, physically, I mean, mentally, who knows, you know, you might end up in jail and shit. Drink too many of them. That goes for anything. But as far as physically, fucking 805 is actually pretty clean considered like for the mainstream shit. Because if you're fucking drinking Coors and Budweiser and fucking Miller and shit like that, I mean, I like my ice cold Miller High Lifes, but, you know, fucking A. But there you go, Boxy. You're fucking good. Fucking Ralph, fucking, you're a connoisseur, brother. You're drinking some fucking shit. There you go. There you go. All right. One more reminder. I'll do the reminder later. Play some more songs. Talk about the black metal show at the end. All right. We're going to Poland. We're going to play some Desolator. Enjoy. Fucking Desolator from Poland sent this into Wild Rags. And heavy duty shit, man. Definitely did not fuck around. The Repulsion Extreme. Are you kidding me? 650? Fucking absolutely. I mean, that's fucking classic stuff. I mean, you know, we'll tell the whole fucking story. How shit ended up or whatever was it is what it is, you know. Fucking Ralph, yeah, Christmas stout, huh? You're still in the holidays. Yeah, I can't drink the fucking stouts anymore, dude. Just the fucking ales, baby. I like that Guatemalan and you know, the Polliner. And yeah, I gotta keep it lager, you know, something light or whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the fucking stouts and everything, but there you go. So I'm talking about, brother. Well, you can't, yeah, don't drink anymore if it's a health concern for sure. But 40s, 250, shit, man. I remember when the 40s were fucking 99 cents. You just had to drink the right ones, man. Me and John Lee used to pound those fucking King Cobras. That's the classic shit right there, man. Fucking can't drink that shit anymore. Fucking Chris knows what's up, man. Fucking me, Chris, and Jerry, we'd be pounding those fucking Magnum fucking 40s and shit like that. So I'm talking about Boxy, fucking 99 cent fucking highlight. The fucking highlight fucking 32s, man. That was the shit right there. I like the fucking ice cold fucking highlight fucking cans though. Just 12s. Bam. Even the fucking talls, the 24s. That was the shit right there. But anyways, Desolator from Poland. Hey, Jeff, like you said, Poland fucking underrated as fuck, dude. Fucking Vader, the OG Ghost, Desolator. I need to do a Poland show too, man. Might need to do like a fucking Eastern European show or something. Jeff, you like Guinness, huh? Yeah, dude. Guinness is great. But yeah, I'm Irish as fuck, dude. But I can't, you know, fucking drink the heavy shit anymore. I gotta fucking do the lagers and keep it fucking light, dude. I don't like the light beers, but yeah, I gotta do the lagers. Gotta chill with that shit. All right, what do we got next? Oh shit! This, you guys, this is gonna blow your fucking dick off and your vagina off. Everything. It's gonna blow everything off. One of the fucking heaviest, fucking craziest recordings ever. Love this fucking band, dude. The masterminds of Chris Gamble and Alex Books. Holy shit. Bam. Are you ready? Fucking strap your seatbelt on. We're going to play some Organ Donor. You ready? Quite simply, one of the best death metal recordings ever. One of the worst back covers ever. I talked about that in the Seraph Decay episode. I was like, what the fuck is fucking Steve? Fucking retard. Nah, but nothing beats that Goraphobia demo and 7-inch. Unreal. And that relapse thing, the Omen of Magicism, whatever the fuck it was called, that fucking badass, dude. Fucking badass. They were quite the force. I was able to see them on that tour with Morbid Angel and Immolation. They dedicated a song to me and Bart, man, and did Circle of the Tyrants by Frost. Fucking Chris. What a fucking band, you know? Gravehill was lucky to play with them in New York, too. They fucking headlined the New York City show with Gravehill and Cardiac Arrest. That was fucking killer. They were killer. Because they got back together in the 2010s, I guess. So, yeah, Ross and Bob from Immolation were there. It was fucking cool, man. Jeff Zornow was there, and fucking Bridget, and a lot of our fucking friends from New York fucking showed up. So, good memories, man. Good memories. But yeah, Goraphobia fucking rules. Unbelievable fucking band. Yeah, Austin fucking Adam rules, dude. Cardiac fucking rules. Trying to get fucking Adam and Tom to do a show, and I know I'll get it. Like I said, I'm trying to fucking get these fucking shows done before YouTube fucking jacks me off of here. But so far, so good. But I'm trying to get a show with Cardiac Arrest where I get Adam and Tom. So Adam's fucking schedule is not good on Saturdays because he works Saturdays. So I'm willing to fucking, flip it around a little bit if we have to for those guys, though. So it's all good. What's up, Roy? You fucker. I was just talking about you with your fucking ears burning. I want to do a fucking New York show. I think I fucking text you. But, yeah, man, you got fucking Grayville out there in 2009. Jersey Death Fest. Fucking Joyzy Death Fest. That was the shit. Good to see you, Roy, on here, brother. But, exactly. Your ears are fucking burning. I was fucking talking shit on you like 2 hours ago, bruh. You're fucking, dude, you got Valentine's Day fucking hot date, huh, fucker? Hot date. Yeah, fucker. That's how you do it, brother. All right. But yeah, Roy, I fucking sent you a text. We got to do that fucking New York death metal thing. So stay tuned. All right. Actually, this band's from fucking Roy's neck of the woods. Everybody knows this fucking 7-inch, but I got the demo. But this band did a fucking 7-inch that got all over the fucking place. Dabanamansi. Yeah, Demonomancy was fucking brutal. They had that 7-inch out. This fucking demo actually was sent to us, EOG. Fucking we put it on a comp and 1991 From Within. Good stuff. Jersey death metal. Yeah, that 7-inch made the rounds. You guys, old school motherfuckers, you've seen that around. You've seen that shit around. What's up, Carl? Good to see you, brother. Speaking of Carl, let's talk about the Hod CD. Uno más. Uno más. Boom. Got the Hod CD that Aaron's going to be putting out here shortly within the next few days. 2026 expanded edition CD with the collector's poster and bonus tracks. Digipack, the poster inside. In tribute to the big lug, the homie Beer. We're Hod. We play metal. Carl, I told that fucking story of the Austin fucking crazy thunderstorm on that fucking run we did in February 2010. One of my favorite fucking onstage quotes from Beer was when the roof was leaking. And, oh yeah, here, let me post Carl's comment here. Bam, totally repackaged. 3 bonus tracks. It's all good, brother. We're going to buy it anyways, man. But yeah, that's all the more reason. But when y'all were performing and the roof was leaking, remember when that fucking water spout was coming down, but it wasn't hitting you guys on the stage at the fucking venue in Austin. It was just fucking coming down. And Beer looked up mid-set and he said, "Man, that looks like my dick at a titty bar." One of my favorite all-time quotes. Me and Body Bag, of course, we're fucking rolling because it was just so fucking classic. Fucking Beer, man. I miss that motherfucker so much. Yeah, just fucking sometimes. Carl, when you guys were out here and to play that Autopsy fucking deal, remember? It was at 2012, like January 2012. Juan, my boy Juan, brother. What's up, Kai? Motherfucker, I haven't seen you in a while. I probably ain't pronouncing your name right, but it's all good, brother. Loves you, baby. But yeah, fucking Carl, when you guys were out here for that Autopsy fucking thing with Juan and gathering the Bestial Legions, where the fuck that was. And there was a fucking our boy fucking fucking JP. He does Ruin shirts too, but he does the fucking merchandise and shit like that. But he happened to have a Beer was trash, but he had a fucking redneck patch. He had a fucking Confederate flag and it said redneck in the middle. And I grabbed one from fucking JP and I gave it to Beer. I said, "Here you go, dude. This is for you." Dude, Beer looked like he wanted to fucking kill me and shit. I was like, dude, I'm just saying. Fucking, you got to fucking put that on your vest and shit, dude. He was so fucking pissed off. But he gave me a hug regardless, so it was all good. Just like when he fucking told us at the 10-11 in San Antonio. Me and Body Bag fucking, because fucking, apparently fucking Beer ran the place or something. So we went to the fucking Hog Wild to get his paycheck and shit prior to going to the fucking venue. And then we go to some liquor store around the corner and he buys this big old fucking bottle of whiskey. All right. And then he brings it in. We're like, "Oh, you're allowed to do that?" He's like, "Yeah, I own the fucking place, man. What are you talking about?" All right, cool. So we go in there. Next thing you know, it's just me, Beer, and fucking Body Bag at the bar. Beer slams the fucking whiskey bottle down. All right, YouTube. Don't censor me and shit. Maybe I should censor it, but Beer just looked at it and said, "Are you ready to fuck? Are you California? Ready to drink or what?" Slams the fucking whiskey bottle down. And yeah, me and Body Bag proceeded to fucking get obliterated with beer. So that's it. Anyways, I can go on and on. We are at 4 hours, but everybody buy that fucking CD that Aaron's putting out. Hails to Beer, man. Rest in peace. I'm going to fucking play one more song. And then promote next week. And then we shall end the show. So let me find out where the fuck I'm at. Oh, yeah. Got to play some Necrosion and Benediction. Play a couple 7-inches. Everybody remember fucking Afterworld Records? Check this out. Fucking Carl, man, I forgot about directing traffic out there. Fucking all I remember is I'm fucking hanging out, man, and fucking James from Hellstars right there. I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't get starstruck, dude. I'm from fucking LA. But holy shit, dude. Nosferatu fucking rules. So I was like, what the fuck? What's up, dude? And he's, of course, he's cool as shit. So yeah, man. Fucking, that was a fucking, especially fucking badass fucking night. Even with fucking body bags, fucking behavior, and fucking the whole thing. But it was just fucking amazing fucking hanging out with the hot guys and fucking, you know, making friends with them and shit. So, god damn, man. Yeah, Spirit World, fucking you have no fucking clue, brother. Fucking, we got some good shit, man. We'll have to fucking, Carl and I have to get on here and fucking chat about that one of these days. The good old days. But anyways, listen, come to an end, and I had to end with, you know, necrosion and benediction. Sorry about the glare, but Afterworld Records fucking rules, by the way. Go check that out. I'll have some more of that. I just played some Punch and Stench, and that's this Punch and Stench split side of the benediction, but I wanted to play the benediction tonight. I appreciate everybody, you know. Don't forget, in 2 weeks, my lovely friend Megan and I will be fucking hosting Welcome to Hell, Black Metal, Cult Takeover Part 2. It's mainly stuff that I fucking babbled and fucking got too drunk to fucking focus on. And we're going to talk about some shit, but I added a couple Toot Tree. But we're going to give some love to some fucking Absu and fucking some good shit, man, you know. So I appreciate you guys and gals and everybody, you know, for fucking tuning in. And we're going to have a fucking good time on the 28th. Welcome to Hell's growing slowly but surely. But like I said, we seem to be always on the verge of collapse as far as YouTube goes. But who gives a fuck? Because at this point, I really don't fucking care. I asked some of you to do some fucking requests, and some of it's pretty mainstream shit. I tried to keep it in the fucking death metal, type underground or whatever. Don't matter, man. Fucking, you requested it, I'm gonna fucking play it. And if it gets us fucking some strikes or whatever, at this point, I don't care. I hear mixed bags as far as like we're only up to 700 subscribers or whatever. We get to 1,000. I mean, you guys, Carl and Roy, and some of you guys, you tell me once we get past 1,000. I hear it's easier or harder or this and that. I don't know, man. But YouTube's been fucking with me lately, so we'll see. But at this point, I don't give a fuck. I'm having a blast, and I appreciate all of you. So, especially some of you that I haven't seen before on here. Thank you, Chris. Thanks, Boxy, Jeff, Meg, of course, Carl, Spirit World, Jeff, fucking George, Ed. Sorry, man. Kai, fucking. I know some of you fucking love you too, Meg. Some of you were fucking tuning in after other shows or whatever. Appreciate you, man. Fucking Roy. I want to do a New York show with Roy. Like I said, I got fucking Shellac coming on. We're going to do some wrestling shit. I got Big Will from the Heavy Hole. I got Matt Harvey. I'm still trying to get Ryford and Cutler. But got some other shit planned too, like iPod shit, random iPod shit. That's probably going to get me fucking banned as fuck, but it's all good. Had some fucking weird concepts the other day. But I got a couple local friends too that I want to fucking interview, and just fucking jam some shit. But now we got some cool shit going. Like I said, if this channel is going to keep going, hopefully we get to 1,000. Like I said, if I can get to 1,000 subscribers, and it is what it is. Appreciate you too, Ed. We're going to be live at Ed's at some point over the next couple months. I'm going to raid Ed's collection, and we're just going to play fucking songs from Ed's collection, which includes Striper and may or may not include Vengeance Rising. We used to give Ed fucking shit for the Striper stuff, and he's like, I'm not Christian. I just like that shit. So it's all good. Ed was always Ed used to fucking buy me beer when I was fucking underage too, motherfucker. Gotta love him, because he was a senior. I was just a punk ass freshman, and fucking Ed was the fucking big dog at that point. I think fucking even Bart and some of the other heads were fucking juniors, and AJ and Tony were like fucking sophomores. I'm talking about my old crew back in the day, man. So yeah, loudness. We gotta get some loudness too. Fucking Ed. Ed was fucking buying us beer back in the day, driving us around and shit. Fucking Ed lived in the old hood and by Disneyland. In the back of Disneyland before Disneyland took over that fucking property. That whole fucking region of Anaheim, that was the slums right there. That was some shit back there, man. Ed lived in the fucking old apartments back there, see? Ed, you know what's up, dude? We used to party at Ed's house right there in the hood. There was Crips in there and shit from L.A. Fucking moving in there to get away from fucking shit. There was essays up in there, man. It was fucking heavy duty, man. We were fucking you could fucking buy whatever you want, that motherfucker. We used to watch the fireworks all fucking stoned and drunk and shit. So, anyways, listen, love all of you, man. All right. We fucking, we're having a good time here, and I'm glad I'm exposing some of you motherfuckers to some fucking music you never heard before. I mean, that's the fucking point of this shit. Hails to Autopsy. Just remember, life is good when you listen to Autopsy. Fucking, they're the best. and it's pretty simple from there. I appreciate you all of you. Spread the word. Fucking, we'll be back in 2 weeks. Fucking Megan and I will be fucking busting out some black metal, and it's gonna be some good shit. So, you guys and gals have a good one, and have a better one tomorrow. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Don't trip if you're alone. You got that? You handle it. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. When in the age of AI, you can create all kinds of crazy shit. From what I hear, it's all good. Happy V's Day, everybody. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Seriously, love you. Take care. See you in 2 weeks. Who loves you, baby?